Hi, everybody. Welcome to Andalusia, Alabama, as we get your baseball underway on a Friday afternoon. Let's see, is it an afternoon yet? No, a couple of minutes away from kicking off Friday at noon. It's a little baseball on your Friday morning. Originally planned for a Saturday, but Mama Nature has played a role in rearranging our schedule and the Saints' schedule as well. This game was supposed to have been played tomorrow. Also, Sunday's game in Laurel, Mississippi has been changed, or actually canceled altogether. So Mother Nature swapping stuff around. And as a matter of fact, Enterprise State and Coastal North Softball, which is going on today, was supposed to be a Saturday game. And a little later on today, we were supposed to bring you Bayside Academy. As you got a strikeout of B.J. Collins to begin the inning. That was supposed to be played later today because of all the rearranging. Won't be. So, yeah, a number of changes over the course of the last 24 to 36 hours because of rain. But here's what we've got for you. Today, Enterprise State, Coastal North, and this one, Reid State and LBW. As that is slapped by Garrett West in the direction of right field and will drop foul. Brassfield with a long chase, but it is foul and West back to the plate. Taking a look at your lineups. First of all, the offense for Reid State. B.J. Collins, the one-hitter. Garrett West in the two spot. Blake Schneeberger is the three-hitter. Connor Harris batting fourth. Jacob Gandy fifth. Hayes Miller in the sixth spot. Joshua Hooten batting seventh. Hudson Parson eighth. And Camden West in that 9 spot. All facing Cody Walsh on the hill. That is a fair ball towards third, backhanded by Crooms. He'll go to first, and the throw a little bit high. Able to dive in safely is Garrett West. Well, my apologies. Hit the button, but the button didn't work. To shift cameras. Yeah, one-man band. Let's see. Will button work the remainder of the game? Yeah. Looks like it's got the cobwebs out. Got an error that gets West on. Throw over to first and able to get back safely is West. Cody Walsh on the hill for LBW. Behind the plate is Holland Brock. First baseman William Hornsby. At second, you'll find Edward Hall. That is hit to Mosley at short. Only plays at first, able to get it there in time to get Schneeberger on the 6-3. 2 gone with West at second. Shortstop has been Mosley, third baseman Street Crooms. And in the outfield, left field, Davison Stokes. Center fielder is Jackson Mills. The right fielder is Brooks Brassfield. As Connor Harris steps in. That is fouled back to the screen. A 1 pitch, got the inside part of the plate. The count goes to 0-2. Jacob Gandy moving to the on-deck circle. Game just underway, getting underway a couple of minutes early. That will ricochet off of Brock, go towards the screen. And West will go towards third. So a base runner 90 feet away. Reid State trying to plate the game's first run here in the top of the first. Cody Walsh with a 1-2 count trying to end it. With a Harris at bat that has popped up into right field, and backtracking to make the catch is Edward Hall at second. 4 go up, 3 go down, 1 stranded, nobody scores. We head to the bottom of the first. Saints coming to bat.
College. We're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with a faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Up to the plate for the Saints, number 1, Reid Cruz.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Steve Kroom starting it off. It is Jackson Mills batting in the 2 spot. Cody Walsh hitting third. Holland Brock is the 4 guy. Davidson Stokes hitting 5th. Edward Hall 6th. William Hornsby in the 7 hole. Brooks Brassfield is the 8th hitter, and Ben Mosley batting 9th. Garrett West on the hill for the Lions of Reid State. Behind the plate is Blake Schneeberger. And first, Joshua Hooten. Second baseman, Hayes Miller. Shortstop, Connor Harris. Hudson Parson at third. Got an outfield of B.J. Collins in left. Center fielder, Camden West. And the right fielder is Joseph Gandy. Reid State has played 1 game in Evergreen this year. Everything else has been on the road for the first-year program. Fouled back to the screen. Reid State trying to snap an 18-game losing streak. Saints are hoping today to push that to 20 straight losses and improve their conference mark to 14-10. Won a couple of games yesterday here against Reid State. And then 2 more today. 3-2 the count on Crooms. A little bit outside, Crooms giving a walk down to first. And lead off aboard here in the bottom of the first, with Jackson Mills coming to the plate next. LBW 12-10 on the year in conference play, and that's where it's obviously a little more important. That determines whether you get to go to Montgomery and play in the postseason. You want to be one of the top 6. And currently LBW is 6. So trying to improve that standing. They're just a game behind Central Alabama, who has the 5. Only a couple of games behind Wallace Dothan, who's got the 4 spot. And really not that far behind the number 1 team, Enterprise State. 5 games back in the loss column. Outside with the pitch to Jackson Mills. And we know that Enterprise State this weekend is taking on Coastal Alabama North. Played a couple of games yesterday. Their games for tomorrow postponed. I don't think it's been rescheduled yet. Bishop State and Bevel State, both with a 15-7 conference mark. And let's see, Bishop State is playing Central Alabama this weekend. One-two pitch, runner goes, it's outside. Crooms with a stolen base at second. Looks like Bevel State's got Wallace Selma this weekend. Cody Walsh is on deck. One away with a strikeout of Jackson Mills. Well, we could take a look at that schedule for today. See who is actually playing. In D2, I mentioned Bishop State, Central Alabama, Wallace Dothan, and MMI. That will get away from Schneeberger. Won't make a throw to third, goes Crooms. Also in D2, looks like that's it. Everything else is D1 for today. A little outside with a pitch to Cody Walsh. D1, Shelton State and Lawson State. Calhoun and Gadsden State, Snead State and Southern Union. Two-0 pitch to Walsh with Holland Brock on deck. On the outside part of the plate to Walsh. Tomorrow at the moment, Coastal South and Chatton Valley, Wallace Selma and Bevel State, Northwest Shoals, and Wallace Hansfall, all on the schedule. And a shot towards center field. Mid-range, grab by West. And Crooms opts to hold. And I don't think that was the Steve Helms plan for Street Crooms. Wanted to send him on the tag. So 2 are gone. Holland Brock to the plate. Davis and Stokes to the on-deck circle. I'd say for sure that Helms wanted Crooms to go. Just checking out the body language of both Crooms and Helms. And it was a mid-range shot, not particularly deep nor particularly shallow. High inside pitch to Brock. Top of the second, Gandy Miller and Hooten. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Reid State. One ball, couple of strikes. Brock awaits. Pitch is a little bit high, a little bit outside. That is off of the mitt of West. It will be fielded at second by Miller. Goes to first, and Brock is out on what turns into a 1-4-3. One runner stranded. And the same in the top and the bottom part of the inning. 4 up, 3 down, and 1 left on.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
One pitch in, and Jacob Gandy down to first, hit by the Cody Walsh offering. And the runner aboard for Hayes Miller and Joshua Hooten to the on-deck circle. First inning scoreless for both. First inning saw both teams leave a runner stranded at third. West got to third for Reid State. Crooms got to third for LBW. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Miller. Cody Walsh getting his second start of the year, 3-1. Fouled off by Miller. Has been used mostly as a reliever in games past. A couple of saves, has worked 14 in the third innings. Given up 14 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 4 walks, 13 strikeouts. And tack on another as he fans Hayes Miller for out number 1. Walsh giving up a couple of home runs, coming in with a 2.51 ERA. Over to first with a throw. Back safely goes Gandy. Gandy does not have a stolen base this year. Has tried once and got caught. Oh, 1 pitch to Hooten, got the outside part of the plate, 0-2.
Everybody clap your hands.
Stokes, Hall, and Hornsby. When you get to the bottom part of the inning. Popped up left side over into foul territory to make the catch. Goes Davis and Stokes. 2 gone. Gandy is still in first. Hudson Parson coming to the plate. A .229 hitting Reid State. Hudson Parson hitting .242 on the year. 2 gone with a base runner on. Walsh with a look to the runner, and here's the pitch to Parson. On the outside part of the plate, Camden West to the on-deck circle. Well, with the cancellations and the moving of games from Saturday to Friday, we don't have anything live for you until Thursday of next week. 5 days without a game. I don't know when the last time that happened. Maybe back in football season. And out will go Parson. 3rd strikeout of the game for Walsh. A runner stranded. It's another 4 up, 3 down Reid State inning. Just about all white Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
You were looking for me.
Now back to 15. Davis Stokes.
You know. I know.
Bottom of the second gets underway. Davis and Stokes to start it. Edward Hall and William Hornsby. 2 up in the inning, 2. Reid State got a lead off runner in Gandy, hit by a Cody Walsh pitch, but he stayed put over in first. And we are scoreless in the bottom of inning number 2. Davis and Stokes, followed by Edward Hall. Into the strike zone with the Garrett West offering. Fourth start of the year for Garrett West. He is 0-2 with the complete game. Has worked 17 and a third. Given up 16 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned. 8 walks, 21 strikeouts. Leads the team in Ks. 3 home runs allowed, a .675 ERA. 2-2 offering, right back to West, knocks it down. Underhands and got it there right ahead of the arrival of Davison Stokes. Boy, that was almost a safe Saint.
Now back number 39.
And I think that underhand, more than anything else, has got Coach out to check on his pitcher. Came off the pump, and instead of an overhand throw, it's kind of underhanded, which would indicate, at least at first glance, by coach and umpire, that it might have had an impact on the throwing ability of West, and he's going to be given an opportunity to toss one or two. And he says, yep, I'm good to go. Well, this is a Reid State squad that doesn't have a lot of extra bodies in the dugout. So they can ill afford to lose many. And obviously their preference is don't lose any. One out, bottom of the second. Edward Hall to the plate. William Hornsby moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the order starts the top of the third for Reid State. Well, if you were the Saints and you're looking at an 18-game losing streak for the Lions, you can ill afford to kind of relax and have a so-so outing. These are the games that you, not necessarily from a mathematical perspective, got to win, but you want these bad. A little bit outside with a pitch, 3-1. Not a lot of the season left. Let's see who LBW's got. Bishop State coming up. Wallace Dothan. MMI, those are all tough contests. Walk given to Hall. William Hornsby coming to the plate.
Now back number 28, Jake Morgan.
So, yeah, these are the series that you want to sweep. When you realize that it's going to be difficult to get a sweep against a Bishop State or a Wallace Dothan or an MMI. One ball, no strikes to Hornsby. Brooks Brassfield on deck. Thus far, it is a hitless game. Hall running with the pitch, but it is fouled away by Hornsby. Saints hitting .286 as a team. Hornsby a little bit north of that, .308 on the year. Here's the 1-1 offering. And the count goes to 1-2. William Hall does have 3 stolen bases this year. Hasn't been caught. The runner at first for the Saints. Had him leaning a little bit towards second, but able to get back safely. He'll take off. It is popped up, and we'll head back this direction and out of play. Gorgeous day in Andalusia. It might get nasty tomorrow or the next day, but today looking good. 78 under partly cloudy skies. Expected to warm to 81. That's a little number over in the direction of short, fielded by Harris. Won't make a throw. Infield single for Hornsby. That moves Hall to second. So a couple of base runners on and a second visit to the bump, but this is actually the first charged visit. Prior visit was to check on the health of West. This time a little different purpose, intent from coach. Got a couple of base runners on. Brooks Brassfield coming to the plate. Rest of a look at your Andalusia weather at the moment. Air quality 42 and good. UV index 8 very high. That means lather up with some copper tone if you're going to be out in the sun. It is 8 degrees warmer than it typically is on the 28th of March. Got winds out of the south-southeast at 11 with a gust to 18 every now and then. 25-mile visibility. Humidity at 45%. Let's see, anything else you want? The illumination of the moon is 1% with the next full moon in 15 days. Fouled away by Brassfield. Sun sets at 7:02. I think we'll be out of here by 7:02. That is almost caught at second by Miller, but it will travel over his mid into right. And the Saints have loaded it up in the bottom of the second. A walk and back-to-back base hits. Have it full for Ben Mosley.
Ben Mosley.
Mosley, a .246 hitter, 9 RBIs, does not have an extra base hit this year. Thinking right here, right now would be a good spot for that first of the season. Top of the order, moves to the on-deck circle, outside with the pitch to Mosley. West, Collins, and West. Camden, BJ, and Garrett when you get to the top of the third for Reid State. Countyman's up at 1 on Mosley. 16 hits and 65 official at-bats. Leads the team in strikeouts, 24 on the year. Not looking for his 25th here. Garrett West, though, would love to pick up a K with the bases loaded and face the top of the order with 2 gone. 1-2 offering. Just a little bit outside. Count runs even at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, 3 on. West and Mosley battling in the bottom of the second. That is lifted foul and out of play. Two offering. Wow, that was close. Just a nudge outside. And the count will run full at 3-2. Here is your payoff pitch. And we'll get another as that one is lifted foul and out of play.
Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
3 balls, couple of strikes. Mosley with Hall, Hornsby, and Brassfield on. West trying to get out of a jam. Mosley trying to play to run. That is caught. And safely back at first is Brassfield. So Hooten with a catch at first. And then a race to the bag, won by Brassfield. And that has got the 2 officials talking, and I don't know if it was a coached conversation. Let's see if we can pick up anything different than the call that was made at first. It does look like Brassfield got back just ahead of Joshua Hooten. I don't think Coach Johnson particularly happy. But again, in looking at the replay, it looks like the official got it right. There's the catch. And there is just ahead of Hooten's foot, the foot of Brassfield. Two gone, top of the order, Street Crooms to the plate. Jackson Mills to the on-deck circle. No balls, couple of strikes, bases loaded. Crooms trying to plate that first run that has popped up. Right side could be problematic in the corner for Jacob Gandy, and it will travel all the way to the foul pole. Hit the foul pole, bounce back into the field of play. It is a grand slam for Street Crooms. Saints take a 4-zip lead. Crooms getting his first home run of the year, and it comes at the most opportune time.
Now batting number 23, Jackson Mills.
For LBW, that is the 12th home run of the year. And the Saints in the bottom of the second, taking a 4-zip lead. Well, you talk about just inside the foul line. Got the foul pole. And came back onto the field of play. Going the other way with it is Mills. Mills struck out in the first, 0 for 1 in the game. Cody Walsh to the on-deck circle. Little number towards center field, and that will drop in. Connor Harris going back at short, trying to get to it. Could not. Mills is on, and Cody Walsh will come to the plate. Mills getting back safely. Mills 5 stolen bases. Caught 3 times. And he will take off for second. In with his 6th stolen base of the year is Jackson Mills. Cody Walsh batting .240, couple of home runs, 15 RBIs. Here is a fellow that puts the ball in play. Seldom strikes out. 8 times in 75 at-bats. And of guys that get a lot of playing time and a lot of at-bats, that is among the least. Which obviously is what you want in the strikeout department. You're not too fond of the most. Oh, 2 offering to Walsh. That is chopped towards second, picked up by Miller. He'll go to first. Walsh will ground into the 4-3. Mills is left on. 8 come to the plate, 4 come in on the Street Crooms grand slam. LBW with a 4-zip lead, headed to the visitor half of the third.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Top of the third, leading it off, bottom of the order, Camden West. Mosley will field, go to first, and get West on the 6-3. Top of the order, B.J. Collins to the plate. String Crooms, the grand slam in the bottom of the second. To turn it into a 4-zip contest, B.J. Collins, followed by Garrett West. Collins struck out looking in the second. One of 3 Cody Walsh Ks in the game. Saints start with a 4 spot on the bottom of the third. Holland Brock, Davison Stokes, and Edward Hall all due up. That is hit well towards right, and that will sail over the head of Brooks Brassfield. Tracked it down just ahead of the fence, and B.J. Collins. 1 out double. So Collins on, and Garrett West coming to the plate. West reached on an E5. That's the first base hit off Cody Walsh, the double. A little bit outside with the offering to West. I mentioned only the second start for Walsh. 14 innings in 9 appearances, so he is typically in for a couple of innings. But some of that by design. Coming in at the end of the ball game. Two-0 pitch to West. Got the outside part of the plate. Count goes 2-1. Blake Schneeberger to the on-deck circle. That is into the dirt. That will get Collins to third. So the wild pitch has a line at third for the first time since the first inning. When Garrett West got there, now West trying to drive in the guy who is there currently, Collins. A little bit outside with the pitch. That'll be walk number 1 from Cody Walsh. He did put a runner on, compliments of a hit batsman to begin the second, but it's his first walk as Garrett West is on. And now runners on the corners with 1 away. Blake Schneeberger ground out to short in the first. First pitch a little bit inside from Walsh. And Brandon Ware going to pay Walsh a visit. Holland Brock decides to be a part of this meeting as well. Got a couple of base runners on the corners. As a matter of fact, as I was leaving Florella this morning, so Cody's dad hard at work in the city. I don't know if Dad took the afternoon to come up and watch her. He's still there with the Florella Utilities Board. Or I guess it would be department. But Cody Walsh paid a visit, staying in the ball game as anticipated, only giving up a single hit. That was the double a few moments ago to B.J. Collins. Foul tipped back by Schneeberger. And don't forget, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. click that subscribe button. It should be nearby. No information necessary. No payment. It's a free service. Just a click of the mouse. Get you signed up. Get you access to games. Shows, interviews, clips. All at your fingertips. 1-2 on Schneeberger. Walsh with a look to the runner west. Got Collins at third. A little bit outside with the pitch to Schneeberger. Count will even up at 2. Two offering. Strike 3, dropped into the corner, and out goes Schneeberger. Fourth Cody Walsh strikeout of the game. 2 gone, and Connor Harris next. Harris popped out to second. He was the last out in the first inning. A little bit high, a little bit inside with the first pitch to Harris. Jacob Gandy on deck, Brock Stokes and Hall in the bottom of the third for LBW. Two balls, no strikes. Here's the offering. Harris awaits, and it's 2-1. Two gone, 2 on, 4-zip ball game. Saints Crooms with that homer. And that is a base hit up the middle. It'll drive in the first Reid State run as Connor Harris delivers with a single. Driving in Collins. For Harris, his 6th RBI of the year. For Collins, his 6th run scored. A 4-1 lead. Jacob Gandy next. Gandy got hit by a pitch to begin the second. A little high and away with the first pitch to Gandy. Hayes Miller to the on-deck circle. Count will go even at 1. Game slated to go 7. And we go 7 unless we're tied and we go more, or if somebody's got a big lead after 5, we go less. Gandy hitting .292. There is not a Lion with double-digit RBIs yet. RBI leader has 6.
Everybody clap your hands.
And you've got several with 6. West, Paramore, and now Harris. You got Schneeberger and Gandy with 5, and there goes Gandy. Strikes him out. That'll be K number 5 for Cody Walsh. Does give up a double and a run, but the Saints still on top as we head to the bottom of the third.
community college, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
A lot of baseball coming up this summer as we continue our work with the Showcase Series. And that is a new venue for the Showcase. June 6th through 8th, we will be at Southern Miss for a weekend full of baseball. Check it out right here on JockJive. I think before the year is out, before the summer is done, there's like about 13 or 14 locations we'll be at over the course of 10 weeks, including LSU, Nicholls State, Pearl River, University of South Alabama, Troy University, and more. So check it all out this summer. When you think the baseball's done, no, it's only just begun for us. And two, where the Showcase Series is concerned, you're going to want to see these guys play because you will be watching some of those gentlemen later at the collegiate level. As you got Brock with a fly out to right on the first pitch in the bottom of the third.
Now batting number 15, Dixon Stokes.
Great example is Jay Borrell, plays for Enterprise State, who, by the way, yesterday had 5 home runs and 9 RBIs in the doubleheader against Coastal North. He was a Showcase Series product. Played for Florida Bama. Ground to short. Harris has got it. And then it's thrown away. Stokes on compliments of the E6. That had routine written all over it until the throw. And a base runner aboard at first for Edward Hall. So, yeah, you're going to want to check out Showcase Series Baseball this summer. It'll be every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for 10 weeks. And all right here. One out, one aboard, Edward Hall to the plate. And Stokes didn't take long to take off for the next bag. He'll be in with a stolen base. Stokes, his team-leading 12th stolen base of the year. Edward Hall, a .231 hitter on the season. Walked and scored a run in the second. And Stokes was on his way to third. He's like, there's another bag or two to steal. One ball, one strike, one out, one on. William Hornsby to the on-deck circle. A little bit high with the pitch to Hall. Hall, only 13 official at-bats coming into today. Three hits, and 2 of the 3 have been extra base hits, and double and a home run. Foul tips that one back into the mid of Schneeberger. All 4 RBIs, 2 walks. Coming in, of course, had the walk in the second inning. So 3 now and 3 strikeouts. 2-2 offering as Stokes goes inside with the pitch. And Stokes went on their stolen base. 90 feet away from pushing that lead back out to 4. And I'm wondering if Steve Helms is out to ask if that didn't hit Edward Hall. Well, there was no reaction from Hall to indicate he got hit, but the replay sure makes it look close. Three-two payoff pitch. It is high. Hall's given on the walk.
Walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it.
So a couple of base runners on for William Hornsby.
Number 28, Jake Hornsby.
Hornsby, another guy that's not got a ton of plate appearances this year, 26. Hitting .308. 8 hits, 4 of which are doubles. That is fouled away as Hall took off for second. He'll go back to first. At third is Stokes. First of a couple of games, we leave the link up. Cameras on in between games. As Hornsby will foul that one away. Brooks Brassfield on deck. Reid State in the fourth, sends 6, 7, and 8 to the plate. That'll go to the screen. It'll bring in Stokes. Hall going to third, and he will be there easily.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner in this.
Back to a 4-run St. lead. Fouled back to the screen. Brooks Brassfield on deck. Hornsby battling against Garrett West, fouling off pitch after pitch. This one he will sock and hit well towards right center field. It will two-hop against the fence. Hall coming in. Hornsby's got his 5th double of the year. Drives in his 5th run, too. And the Saints will take their biggest lead of the game.
Coming to the plate, number 10, Brooks Brassfield.
Brooks Brassfield to the plate. Ben Mose Mosley to the on-deck circle. A little bit inside with the pitch to Brassfield. And again, another Saint getting some playing time today that doesn't necessarily have a ton of plate appearances. 26 officially. A 192 hitter, one double mixed in with his 5 base hits. Has a single RBI, but a chance to double that output with a base hit here. Hornsby at second, 2-0 the count. A little bit outside with the pitch. Lions started with about 30 plus in their first year of baseball. With a coaching change about midway through the year, or actually very early, not midway. It was midway through the academic year, but it was prior to the start of the baseball season. Had a coaching change. And a number of players left then, and then there have been injuries. But kudos to the Lions continuing to field the team, not quitting on the year. Three and two on Brassfield. Ben Mosley on deck. This one is hit towards the other gap, left center field. And it will do just about the same. Took 3 hops to get to the fence. Second RBI of the year for Brassfield, his second double too. And here comes Coach to have a conversation with West, and apparently he has decided time for the reliever. So a new guy coming in. We'll get you the new fella's numbers and name, and take a look at Garrett West when we return.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs. We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
Coming to play number 2, Ben Mosley, number 2.
Stolen base for Brooke Brassfield on the first pitch from your new guy, Jackson Reid. Garrett West will work 2 1/3. Face 17, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 6 hits given up. Has allowed 7 runs and is responsible for the runner now at third, Brassfield. Vin Mosley, a line out to first, softly in the second. Jackson Reid making his 6th appearance on the hill. 0-1, 1 complete game. He did get a start this year and finished the start. 18 1/3 innings of work. 30 hits given up, 21 runs, 18 earned. 12 walks, 5 strikeouts. 8.84 ERA. Has not allowed a home run this year. 2-2 pitch. It is fielded at third by Parson, and now you've got Brassfield caught in a rundown, and he will get tagged out, trying to get back to third. So Mosley wrapping into the 5-2-5 that gets Brassfield.
Now batting for one, Reid Crew.
And with that, we can put the finishing touches on the Garrett West numbers. 2 1/3 innings of work, 17 faced. A strikeout, 3 walks, 6 hits, 7 runs. Top of the order, Street Crooms. Crooms with a walk and a grand slam. Jackson Mills on deck. Miller, Hooten, and Parson when you get to the top of the 4th for Reid State. Two-one offering. It is on the outside part of the plate. Count goes even at 2. By the way, I mentioned the stuff coming up in the summer, baseball-wise, showcase series. Also at the moment, have 1 Babe Ruth on the schedule. Could have more. God, I think the 13-year-old's playing in Jamestown, New York in August. But as I mentioned, in talks with Babe Ruth, with the Georgia Recreation and Parks Association. That is chopped over towards second, fielded by Miller. And Reid will cover and get the out of Crooms on the 4-1. 1 runner is stranded, but 3 runs are in. And we head to the 4th in a 7-1 game. Well, we are headed back to the bottom of the 3rd. While we were away, an appeal made on the call at first on the 4-1, and our plate umpire overruled the fielder and said the runner was safe. So it is not. out number 3 and sending us to the 4th. Let's get those 2 outs back up and get a runner at first in the form of Crooms, which I guess means that Mosley scored to make it an 8-1 game. As Jackson Mills comes to the plate. So that would thus make what Crooms did a base hit and give him the RBI. Well, they're scoring that as an error. So an E, and that would scratch the Crooms RBI and put the base runner at first. Crooms, Mills to the plate. And he will drop a base hit into right field. Over to retrieve is Gandy on his way to second. Mills coming home is Crooms. And with a throw around in the infield, Mills will take third. It is a 9-1 game. Cody Walsh coming to the plate. Walsh 0 for 2 in the game with a fly out to center and a ground out to second. That one is sent foul by Walsh. Walsh with a couple of home runs this year. He is definitely enjoying the fact that that lead has been cushioned to 8 before going out of the bump in the 4th. That is shot down the line and nearly took out Jackson Mills. Mills showing his agility there in third, able to get out of the way. A little bit high with the offering to Walsh. Walsh the second out in the first inning with a fly out to center field. Wrapped up the second when he ground into the 4-3. And is the 9th to come to the plate in the 3rd. That'll get into the dirt. It will get in Mills. Base is now cleared. And a 9-run Saint lead. That is knocked down but not thrown over by Harris. Walsh is on, and the guy who started off the inning coming to the plate, Holland Brock.
Coming to the plate again, number 11, Holland.
If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd
Brock with a fly out to right field. He was the first out in the 3rd inning. That is a high fly ball, deep center field, going back to the wall. Out of the park, home run from Holland Brock. 2-run shot. Second Saint homer of the game.
That ball is way gone.
deepest part of the park for his second homer of the year. And that'll push his team-leading RBI total to over 30. Davis and Stokes saying ground out to the pitcher and reached on an error. Edward Hall to the on-deck circle. Plus, he's stolen a couple of bases. On the outside part of the plate. Well, since that controversial call at first, a total of 5 runs have played. Since then, Mosley, Crooms, Mills, Walsh, and Brock have all scored. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed by Stokes. We will head to the fourth now. But not in a 7-1 game. It's a 12-1 St. lead.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire. Top of the fourth, Hayes Miller, first pitch. Mosley with the throw to first and a stretch by Hornsby. Skyward to bring it in for out number 1. Joshua Hooten followed by Hudson Parson. Here in the top of the fourth in a 12-1 game. Hooten flew out to left field. 0 for 1 in the game. He was the second out in the second inning. Hooten, a 200 hitter. 4 hits and 20 plate appearances. A little bit outside with the pitch.
State 2 conference wins. Another opportunity for Mosley, and he'll make good on this one as well. It's got Hudson Parson coming to the plate. Those 2 Reid State wins came over MMI. Happened on the 22nd of February. 10-9 and 13-9. So those are your 2 Reid State sweeps. As Hudson Parson steps in. 0 for 1 in the game, struck out in the second. He will lift that one foul and out of play. Camden West moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 4th, Edward Hall, William Hornsby, Brooks Brassfield due up in the inning for the Saints, who will try to push that lead out to an insurmountable level by the 5th. Parsons a .242 hitter. Slaps that one in the direction of right field on the run, and able to make the over-the-shoulder catch is Brooks Brassfield. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the inning with Hall, Hornsby, and Brassfield due up.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs.
We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
We head to the bottom of the 4th. It is Edward Hall who will start it off. William Hornsby and Brooks Brassfield due up in the inning, too. Hall with a couple of walks, one in the second and in the third, scored after both runs. And the Saints looking at the possibility of ending this game early. Got an 11-run lead in the bottom of the 4th, and from Reid State, you got to do something in the top part of the inning. Fielded at first by Hooten. He'll go to the bag and get Hall. And the putout will go unassisted at first. So one away. And a pinch hitter coming to the plate for William Hornsby. This is Will Thomas. Brooks Brassfield moving to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with the pitch. Well, I hope you don't mind me saying it's an honor to have Seth Hammond up here in the box. Have not seen Mr. Hammond for probably a decade now, but in great shape and watching a little LBW baseball. Did a awful lot for our community as a member of the Alabama House, as the Speaker of the House, and we thank you very much for all you did in your time there. 3-1 count on Brassfield. Brassfield with a single, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. And now giving a walk and goes, make that Thomas giving the walk and goes down to first. It is Brassfield who will come to the plate. Thomas hitting for Hornsby, who had gone 2 for 2. Thomas on, and for Reid, that will be his first walk issue. West, who was the starting pitcher for Reid State, 3 walks. And giving his first out is Reid, putting Thomas on for Brooks Brassfield. Brassfield, like Hornsby, 1 for 2, and like Hornsby, a single and a double. And one other similarity between Hornsby and Brassfield. Brassfield with a double that drove in a run. So the 7 and 8 spots have looked an awful lot alike in the second and third innings. Ben Mosley moving to the on-deck circle. Thomas on, 1 away, 11 runs, St. lead. First of a couple of games. Saints trying to extend that Reid State losing streak to 19 and put the 3rd win in a row under the belts of the Saints. There's another walk, back-to-back walks from Reid and a couple of runners on.
Now batting number 2, Ben Mosley, number 2.
So a couple of base runners aboard for Ben Mosley. And going out to the mound to have a visit with his pitcher is Blake Schneeberger. Mosley is lined out to first and hit into a 5-2-5 that took Brassfield off the base path. Comes to the plate with a couple of base runners on. Hornsby, Thomas hitting for Hornsby. Walked and Brassfield walked 2. Outside of the strike zone with the opening pitch to Mosley. Mosley, a .246 hitter. 9 RBIs. 12 walks, 24 strikeouts. And is lifted into foul territory. Giving it a chase is Hooten. And Hooten just kind of got distracted, understandably so, by the railing in front of the dugout at first. Ball actually hit the mid of Hooten, but just not able to bring it in for out number 2. So still 1 away with 2 aboard. Fifth inning for Reid State starts with the bottom of the order, Camden West, and B.J. Collins and Garrett West. And a shot in the direction of center field, drops in as a base hit for Ben Mosley. And the Saints have loaded it up for the top of the order. That is the 10th Saint hit of the game. Street Crooms coming to the plate. Well, could he do it again? Had a grand slam in the second. Comes back to the plate in the 4th with the bases loaded. Thomas at third, Brassfield at second, Mosley at first. Crooms walked in the first, had a grand slam in the second, then had that controversy at first in the third. Originally called out on the 4-1, and then the Saints appeal, and the field up overruled. And Crooms is put on at first. That'll go to the screen, but holding at third is Thomas. They may go back stat-wise and look at that Crooms at bat. I gave him a base hit and an RBI with the overruling. I'm not sure that's how it was scored on the scoreboard. High with the pitch to Crooms. Count runs to 3-1. Bases are loaded. Walk Crooms, and he's got an RBI. He's walked, and he's got an RBI. In from third comes Thomas. And the bases loaded walk, producing another run, and apparently that is going to do it for Jackson Reid. Coach coming out of the bump, and he's got a new pitcher in tow. And it looks like that new gentleman headed to the hill is Luke Bell. So Bell with his warm-up tosses. We'll come back and give you the Jackson Reid numbers when we return.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
LBW has it all.
We have athletics.
We have student life. We have academics.
We have career technical programs.
We have health programs.
We have unlimited pathways. LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home.
LBW is home. LBW is home.
The new pitcher is Luke Bell. Luke Bell has made one other appearance, worked a third of an inning. Gave up 3 hits, 7 runs, all earned 3 walks in that 1/3 of an inning. Taking over for Jackson Reid. Reid will work a full inning, face 11, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 4 hits. Thus far, he has allowed 6 runs, but is responsible for the runners on. Jackson Mills has struck out, singled, and doubled. 2 for 3 with an RBI. Also has a stolen base to his credit. And it looks like he got a pinch hitter for Mills. And the pinch hitter is Mason Meeks. And Meeks giving a walk. So that'll bring in another run and give Meeks an RBI. Turn it into a 14-1 game. And for Meeks, that is his first RBI of the year. Back to Cody Walsh. Walsh has popped out in the center and ground out to second. Reached on an error and scored a run. And is popped up in the direction of center field. Drifting to his right is West. Makes the catch. Tagging is Mosley. And he will come in to score. So Walsh will pick up the RBI on the sacrifice to center. Mosley in.
How about number 25, Evan?
Crooms tags and takes third. Meeks stays put at first. And that allows us to put the finishing touches on Jackson Reid. Reid an inning, faced 11. 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 4 hits, 8 runs allowed. Got a pinch hitter for Holland Brock. This is Evan Sorrells. Sorrells, 3 plate appearances, 1 base hit. It was a triple. I checked that, a double. And he got an RBI as a result. Hit by the pitch. And on is Sorrells. So the base is loaded. Sorrells at first, Meeks at second, Crooms at third. And another pinch hitter. This is Jordan Parks. Everybody getting onto the diamond. You've had Thomas, Meeks, Sorrells, and now Parks as pinch hitters. Out of the strike zone with a pitch from Bell, 1-0. Low and away with the offering. Well, I mentioned those Bell numbers in a third of an inning of work in his lone appearance. 3 walks. And in this appearance, he has 2 walks. Ground to Harris at short, scoops it up, goes to first with a throw. That is behind the runner. It's good speed by Parks and a little bit of a lob by Harris. And Parks will come in on an RBI single. So the base is still loaded with another run in. And you got a new shortstop coming in as a result. I don't think Coach was particularly pleased with the lack of zip on the throw over to first. So Drew Connor is coming in to play for Connor Harris. Connor at short, and another pinch hitter. This is Hayes Miller. Bases loaded, 0-2 pitch. Just a little bit outside. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Miller batting the spot where Hall was previously. He is the 10th to come to the plate in the inning. And a piece of that one and stays alive. One ball, couple of strikes. And the count will even up at 2. And a final in Monroeville. 8-inning game between Enterprise State and Coastal North in softball. As that'll go to Hooten, and covering the bag is Bell. Miller is out on the 3-1. But 10 go to the plate, 3 are stranded, and 1, 2, 3, 4 come in to score to turn it into a 16-1 game. Headed to the top of the 5th.
So slow, gone down the old man with a transistor radio, standing in the sunlight laughing, hiding behind a rainbow's wall, slipping and sliding all along the waterfall with you, a brown-eyed girl. Just like that.
First pitch, top of the 5th, Camden West flying out to first. And there is a really big hole to dig out of if you are Reid State. Down 16-1 in the 5th. And you got to get it inside 10. So you're looking at needing 7 runs with 2 gone. Top of the order, B.J. Collins coming to the plate. Well, I guess actually 6 might do it. Have I mentioned I have suspect math skills? I think 6 would get you inside 10. But you still got to do it with 2 gone in the 5th inning. Collins with a strikeout and a double. He's got one of the 2 Reid State base hits. And they both came in that same inning in which Reid State played in their lone run in the 3rd. I don't think I gave you the final score, by the way, in that Coastal North Enterprise State softball game. Enterprise State winning the first of 2 in 8, 5-1. There's a base hit in the center field by B.J. Collins. And a runner aboard. Cody Walsh trying to get the complete game. Well, with all those pinch hitting substitutions, you've got a ton of defensive ones as well for LBW. And I don't know if I can give them all on visuals alone. I think that is Thomas at first. I believe playing second now is Brock Harry. Jordan Parks is in center now. The new catcher is Sorrells.
Everybody clap your hands.
Still got Crooms at third. Still got Walsh on the hill. Still got Mosley at short. Outside with a pitch to West. 1 ball, couple of strikes. If I had to take a guess, there's probably a new right fielder. And as that has popped up towards center, Parks coming in to make the catch. And, well, that would be a bad guess. That's the same right fielder, Brassfield in right. And I think we've got somebody new in left. As West will fly out for out number 2. Popped up by Schneeberger in front of the dugout at first, and Thomas there for the catch to end the ball game. So this one will wrap up after 4.5. Mercy rule kicks in. Reid State will lose their 19th in a row, and the Saints will go to 13-10 in conference play and get a little firmer grasp on that 6th spot. As you take a look at the numbers, total of 3 hits, 2 errors, 1 run scored by Reid State, and they will strand a total of 5. LBW, 12 hits, 1 error. They will leave a single runner on and score 16. The lone Reid State run came in the 3rd. The LBW runs divvied up this way: 4 in the 2nd, 8 in the 3rd, and 4 in the 4th. And there's your final score in game 1 of 2. 16-1. We'll leave the link live. The camera's up. And when game 2 gets underway, we'll have it for you right here on JockJive.
discount shades, store-bought tank, flip-flops and cut-off jeans. Somewhere between that set and the sun, I'm on fire, I'm born to run. You looked at me and I was done, but we're just getting started. I was singing to you, you were singing to me. I was so alive, never been more free. Fired up my daddy's lighter and we sang, oh, 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 oh. Stayed there till they forced us out and took the long way to your house. I can still hear the sound of you saying, don't go. When I think about you, I think about 17. I think about my OG. I think about the stars in the sky. Funny how a melody sounds like a memory, like a soundtrack to a July Saturday night. Springsteen. I bumped into you by happenstance. You probably wouldn't even know who I am. But if I whispered your name, I bet it'd still be a spark. From back when I was gasoline and this old tattoo had brand new clink, and we didn't care what your mama think about your name on my arm. Baby, is it spring or is it summer? The guitar sound or the beat of that drummer? Yes, sometimes late at night on your radio. Even though you're a million miles away, when you hit on in a USA, you relive those glory days so long ago. When you think about me, do you think about 17? Do you think about my OG? Think about the stars in the sky. Funny how a melody sounds like a memory, like a soundtrack to a July Saturday night. Springsteen. Springsteen. Oh, 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 funny how a melody sounds like a memory, like a soundtrack to a July Saturday night. Springsteen. Springsteen. Oh, Springsteen. You know there's a light that glows by the front door. Don't forget the keys under the mat. When childhood stars shine, always stay humble and kind. Go to church cause your mama says to. Visit grandpa every chance that you can. It won't be wasted time, always my big truck. Gonna open up the doors and turn it up. Gonna stomp my boots in the Georgia mud. Gonna watch you make me fall in love. Get up on the hood of my daddy's tractor. Up on the toolbox, it don't matter. Down on the tailgate, girl, I can't wait to watch you do your thing. Shake it for the young bucks sitting in the honky tonks. For the rednecks rocking till the break of dawn. The DJ spinning that country song. Come on, come on, come on. Shake it for the birds, shake it for the bees. Shake it for the catfish swimming down deep in the creek. For the crickets and the critters and the squirrels. Shake it to the moon, shake it for me, girl. Oh, country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Somebody's sweet little farmer's child. They got a little blood to get a little wild. Ponytail and a pretty smile. Roping me in from a country mile. So come on over here, get in my arms. Spin me around this big old barn. Tangle me up like grandma's yarn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shake it for the young bucks sitting in the honky tonks. For the rednecks rocking till the break of dawn. For the DJ spinning that country song. Come on, come on, come on. Shake it for the birds, shake it for the bees. Shake it for the catfish swimming down deep in the creek. For the crickets and the critters and the squirrels. Shake it to the moon, shake it for me, girl. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Now dance like a dandelion in the wind on the hill underneath the pines. Yeah, move like the river flows. Feel the kick drum down deep in your toes. All I wanna do is get to holding you, get to knowing you, get to showing you, get to loving you. Before the night is through, baby, you know what to do. Shake it for the young bucks sitting in the honky tonks. For the rednecks rocking till the break of dawn. For the DJ spinning that country song. Come on, come on, come on. Shake it for the birds, shake it for the bees. Shake it for the catfish swimming down deep in the creek. For the crickets and the critters and the squirrels. Shake it to the moon, shake it for me, girl. Oh, country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Oh, country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me. Country girl, shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me, girl. Shake it for me.
Right now, he's probably slow dancing with a bleach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting thirsty. Right now, he's probably buying her some fruity little drink, cause she can't shoot whiskey. Right now, he's probably up behind her with a pool stick, showing her how to shoot a combo. And he don't know. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Called my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. And maybe next time I think
sleep, I wanna have fun, time for a good time. Oh, turn it up now.
On the mound for your Saints, number 14, Logan Brewer. Behind the plate, Holland Brock. At first base, Ellis Winheim. Second base, Street Crooms. Shortstop, Pittman Hall. At third base, we have Cody Walsh. In left field, we have Davison Stokes. Center field, Jackson Mills. And right field, Brooks Barasco.
A shot of tequila, beer on tap, a good-looking woman to sit on my lap. A G with an O, an O with a D, a T with an I, an M with an E, that spells good time. A good time. Oh, I've been working all week and I'm tired, I don't want to sleep, I want to have fun, time for a good time.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 2 of our doubleheader. The opening game was a Saint win by 15, 16-1 in 5 innings. And here we go with game number 2 of the twin billing that the Saints hope is a twin killing. Trying to knock out a pair. B.J. Collins starting it. Hayes Miller is the 2-hitter for Reid State. Garrett West hitting third. Josh Hooten fourth. Connor Harris is in that 5 spot. Brendan Paramore hitting 6th. Camden West 7th. 8th-hitter is Connor Blackburn. And you've got Drew Connor in the 9 hole. All facing Logan Brewer, who is on the hill. Holland Brock behind the plate. Ellis Windheim at first. Second baseman is Street Crooms. Shortstop, Edward Hall. And the third baseman is Cody Walsh. Davison Stokes in left. Center fielder Jackson Mills. And the right fielder is Brooks Bassfield. Check swing, and that apparently fouled off the finger of Holland Brock. So Brock, grimacing in pain, will be given an opportunity to try to shake that pain. Looking at either the index finger or the thumb. Looks like it is more so the thumb. And Brock still kind of favoring that finger. It's going to be interesting to see his throw from behind the plate back to the pitcher here in a moment. Foul back to the screen. And as a matter of fact, the umpire said, hey, let me do it. Give that thumb a little more recovery time. That is fouled away. All right, here's the first throw. Didn't have a lot of zip on it. From Brock back to his pitcher, Brewer. 2-ball, 2-strike offering. A little bit inside with the pitch, and the count runs full. 3-2 on Collins. Saints, after that win in the opening game, improving their conference mark to 13-10. I see one other score available from games being played today, and that is Shelton State, a 5-1 winner over Lawson State. Strike 3, brought it into the strike zone to get Collins. So there is one away. Got the inside part of the plate. Hayes Miller to the plate. There are other games being played today but don't have finals. Bishop State and Central Alabama, MMI and Wallace-Dothan. Calhoun and Gadsden State, Snead State, and Southern Union all playing today but don't have finals from any of those. One ball, couple of strikes on Miller. Let's see if we've got any statistical leaders on the diamond today. You know, one of your top 5 in any of the various categories. I'm scanning and do not see a Lion or Saint mention. Popped up by Miller. In the direction of left, coming in to make the catch is Davison Stokes. And there's 2 gone for Garrett West. But if you are interested in who is leading the various categories, best batting average currently, Jay Boroff's 452 at Enterprise State. And he is also the home run leader. Had 10 coming into the weekend, but had 5 yesterday. West, little liner that was dropping on Davison Stokes, but still able to make the catch on the shoelaces, turning it into a 1-2-3, top of the first.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Trying not to get caught, take her home and give her your jacket. Making it to second base, but saying you went all the way Monday afternoon to practice. Sister's got a boyfriend daddy doesn't like. Now he's sitting out back 30-30 in his lap in the blue pup. Leading off for the Saints, number 1, Street Crew.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Top of the order, Street Crooms to the plate. Crooms with a grand slam in the opening game that got the scoring started. Jackson Mills, the two-hitter. Cody Walsh hitting third. Highland Brock fourth. Davison Stokes in the 5 spot. Ty Humphreys hits sixth. Brooks Brassfield is the 7-hitter. Ellis Windheim batting eighth. And Edward Hall in the 9 hole. Brennan Paramore getting the start on the hill for the Lions. That is fouled off of Crooms. Camden West behind the plate for Reid State. Josh Hooten at first, second baseman Hayes Miller. Short Garen West and the third baseman Connor Harris. In left field, Drew Connor. Center field, B.J. Collins. And the right fielder was Connor Blackburn. One ball, couple of strikes on Crooms. I mentioned the grand slam, but that's not all he had in the opening game. A single that drove in a run and a walk that drove in a run. A 6 RBI opening game. Two offering. It is too low, too far outside.
Everybody clap your hands.
Ground towards second. Miller will get it. Go to first with the throw. Crooms out number 1.
Now batting number 23, Jackson Mills.
One out for Jackson Mills. Cody Walsh on deck. In the second inning, it'll be the mid part of the order for Reid State. Hooten, Harris, and Paramore. Taking a look at those standings coming into today. Enterprise State atop D1 with a 17-5 conference mark. Bishop State and Bevel State tied for 2 at 15-7. Wallace Dothan 14-8. Central Alabama 13-9. And LBW 12-10 coming in. And his ground towards West at short. He'll go to first with the throw. It's there in time to get Mills on the 6-3. Two gone for the winning pitcher in the opening game, Cody Walsh. Playing third in this one. Highland Brock to the on-deck circle. And a shot in the direction of right field. There's a wide gap between the line and Blackburn. And it will go to the wall. Walsh will go to second with a 2-out double. So Cody Walsh slapping his third double of the year. Highland Brock coming to the plate. Base runner in scoring position, 2 gone. Brock to the plate, Davison Stokes. Well, and this is Ben Mosley coming to the plate for Brock. So that's an indication that maybe the shot to the thumb of Brock was a little more serious. And coming in to hit for Brock is Mosley. So we will see if Brock is actually behind the plate when we go to the top part of the second. So Mosley, where Brock had been, batting with a base runner at second. 2 gone. Here's the pitch from Paramore. A little bit outside. Well, the backup catcher for LBW is Evan Sorrells. Mason Meeks is also caught. One-0 pitch to Mosley. It's going to hit him, and he'll go down to first. So a couple of base runners aboard. Davis and Stokes to the plate. Saints trying to make some two-out noise here in the bottom of the first. After a couple of quick outs, the ground out by Crooms and Mills. Then you get the Walsh double. Mosley hit by the pitch. And now Davis and Stokes with an opportunity to make a productive first inning for LBW. Opening pitch to Stokes. It is a little bit outside. Another good-looking afternoon here in Andalusia. Our opening game started with 78 degrees. It is warm to 81. Got winds out of the south-southeast at 10 with an occasional gust to 18. 25-mile visibility, no rain predicted until maybe late tomorrow. Better chance on Sunday now. Humidity at 43%. Down to first with the throw. Mosley able to get back safely. And if we're going to play under the lights tonight, we're going to have a long game. 7:02 is sunset. 1-2 pitch. Stokes outside in the count even. Paramore trying to get Stokes to chase. Stokes in the opening game went 0 for 3 with a run scored. Did have a couple of stolen bases, which pushed his season total to 13. Fouled away by Stokes. Ty Humphreys hoping to come to the plate here in the bottom of the first. Got a couple of base runners on with 2 gone. Outside offering, and the count runs full. In that opening game, Reid State pitching accounted for a total of 8 walks. Three-2 offering. That is a base hit down the line into left field. Extra bases brings in Walsh. It has got Mosley on his way home. Second double of the inning. Walsh had 1. He scores. Stokes has 1 and drives in 2.
Coming to the plate, number 13.
And for Stokes, his 4th double of the year. Ty Humphreys stepping in. Brooks Brassfield to the on-deck circle. We were looking at those standings in the conference. Enterprise State 1, Bishop State, Bevel State tied for 2 currently. Wallace Dothan would be 3, Central Alabama 4. LBW currently 5, but again, you got the 2 teams tied for 2nd. So at the moment, for all practical purposes, LBW at 6, and of course the top 6 teams get in. 1-0 pitch to Humphreys. Then you got Coastal North 3 games back, MMI the same, Wallace Selma, and I'm talking about 3 games back of the current 6th spot. Wallace Selma 4-18, Reid State 2-20 in the conference. Fouled away by Humphreys. But still a month of the regular season left. Conference play in Montgomery the weekend of the 24th, 25th, 26th of April. Down to third, the throw is there, caught stealing is Stokes. Left at the plate is Humphreys, 2 runs are in. Saints by a pair as we go to inning number 2. Top of the second gets underway. Josh Hooten starts it. Connor Harris and Brennan Paramore due up in the inning, too. Logan Brewer, who retired the side in order, trying to get his 4th in a row. LBW. 2 doubles result in a couple of runs in the bottom of the first. A 2-zip Saint lead. Those 2 doubles raise the Saint season total to 33 2-baggers this year. And I say that coming into today, it was at 31. I see that there was 3 in the first game. Got the put out that goes 5-3. That is no longer Walsh at third, so some changes. And it's Hall now playing third. Yeah, that looks like Cody Walsh that may be behind the plate. Hooten out on the 5-3. Connor Harris to the plate. And again, that pitch that was fouled off of the thumb of Holland Brock must have been a little more serious than initially anticipated. You could tell that he was having trouble throwing the ball with any back to the pitcher from behind the plate. And then, of course, when Mosley came in and hit for Brock, that was a cue that he was coming out of the game. And Cody Walsh behind the plate, moving over from third. Hall moving from short to third. Mosley staying in the game to play short. Swing and a miss by Harris, and there's 2 away. That'll be the second strikeout of the game for Brewer. And it's got Brennan Paramore coming to the plate. So it looked like Mosley was going to get the day off, or at least the game off, with Hall getting the start at short, but the injury to Brock forcing him back into the lineup very early. Nothing in one on Paramore. Camden West to the on-deck circle. When you get to the bottom of the second, Ty Humphreys, Brooks, Brassfield, Ellis Windheim coming to the plate. One offering. Count goes to 2-1. Gentle breeze blowing across Crumfoshi Field. Hit by the pitch is Paramore. He'll go down to first. Camden West coming to the plate. Paramore did not play in the opening game. Pitching in this one, batting in the 6th spot. Camden West did, though. And West in the opening game was the 9-hitter, went 0 for 2. Ground out to short and popped out to first. Ground towards third, but foul. Taking a look at the Logan Brewer numbers on the year. The St. pitcher making his 4th start. It is his 10th appearance. 2 and 3 has worked 27 2/3 innings. Given up 31 hits, 18 runs, 9 earned, 5 walks, and 23 strikeouts. Has allowed a home run, and the ERA just a tad under 3, 2.93. 0-2 pitch to West. Just a little bit outside. So Cody Walsh today now on both ends of the pitch. Was pitching in the opening game, catching in this one. That is strikeout number 3 for Brewer. 2 of the 3 come in the second. 4 go up, 3 go down, 1 stranded. We head to the bottom of the second. Saints sending 6, 7, and 8 to the plate.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Some folks ask me why I still pick this guitar. See, living that life on the road won't get you very far. I say, man, you should have been down in Tupelo, seen what was in the front row. There was this girl, beer in her hand, shooting me a prayer, little skinner grin. She's turning it up, she's turning me on, and I play her anything she sing along. I was out of my mind, she was out of this world. There was this girl.
And playing 13, Ty Humphreys.
Bottom of the second, Ty Humphrey starts it. Brooks Brassfield and Ellis Windheim due up in the inning 2. Brewer dinking Paramore with 2 gone on the top of the second. Lions get a base runner, their first of the game, but he is left on. Popped up to shallow left. Back onto the grass goes shortstop Garrett West. And Humphreys with the fly out for out number 1.
Coming to the plate, number 10, Brooks Brassfield.
A reminder, also got coverage today of Enterprise State taking on Coastal Alabama North in softball there in Monroeville. Jason Thompson on the call. Opening game was an 8-inning contest. I don't know what it is about Jason and long ball games. He's worked a 9, a 10, and now an 8-inning game in the span of the last week and a half. Swing and a miss by Brassfield. I did check in on the coverage a few moments ago, and I think it was a 3-zip game, Enterprise State, in game number 2. That is floated towards right, and a diving catch made. Good one by Connor Blackburn. Out will go Brassfield. So 2 gone for Ellis Windheim. Don't go anywhere, though. Keep in mind, in the first inning, there were 2 gone before the Saints came to life and scored a couple of runs off 2 doubles and a hit batsman. Two gone here for Windheim with Edward Hall moving to the on-deck circle. 8, 9, and 1 on the order for Reid State when you get to the top of the third. That is Blackburn, Connor, and Collins. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Windheim. Windheim, one of the few Saints that did not see playing time in the opening game. A .209 hitter, 43 plate appearances, 9 hits, 2 of which have been doubles. 10 RBIs on the year. .3-1 pitch. That is shot up the middle, base hit for Windheim. Every Saint hit in the game has come with 2 gone. That is their third hit, 2 doubles and a single. And the 2 doubles came with 2 gone in the first. The single comes with 2 gone in the second. It's got Edward Hall coming to the plate. Top of the order, Streed Crooms to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Hall. Hall in that opening game, 2 walks and a ground out to first. Scored a couple of runs. And he'll get himself a base hit here. Back-to-back singles, have a couple of base runners on. From the top of the order, Streed Crooms. Crooms ground into a 4-3 in the first. Jackson Mills to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with a pitch to Crooms. Your Paramore numbers on the year for the Lions. 9 1/3 innings of work. And according to stats, this is his first start. 15 hits given up, 17 runs, 10 earned, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, 9.64 ERA. A little bit outside with a pitch to Crooms. It was the second inning of the opening game when the Saints came to life. And it was Crooms who ignited the scoring. But it fouled by Crooms. Count even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone. I mentioned the conference tournament. Not in Oxford this year. Moved to Montgomery. On the outside part of the plate, and out will go Crooms. 2 runners stranded, nobody scores. We go to the third. Saints by 2.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Call up FedEx to rescue me. Climbing their bed when I'd much rather sleep. Somewhere with you like we did on the beach last summer when the rain came down and we took cover down in your car out by the pier. Laid me down, whispered in my ear, I hate my life, hold on to me. Oh, if you ever decide to leave, then I'll go, I'll go, I'll go. I can't go out every night of the week. Can't go home with anybody I meet. But if
Top of the third gets underway. Connor Blackburn starts it. Drew Connor and B.J. Collins due up in the inning, too. I have coerced Seth Hammett for a conversation. Longtime lawmaker, Speaker of the House, and big Saints fan. Now we're doing this impromptu, so I want to make sure you can hear. Can you?
Yep. Yes, sir.
And I can hear you, too, so we're good.
Glad to be with you, Robert.
Hey, good to have you here. You brought up an interesting bit of information. You're the guy who hired Steve Helms, the baseball coach at LBW.
Yeah, that's correct. Best hire I made, I think.
Well,
it was the first one, and I think the best one.
Take me back to that time. At the time you were the president here?
Yes. That was in 1991.
And you now, was the baseball program already in place at the time?
Yes. We had a coach that was not very successful, and Steve was assistant coach at Huntington, and I enticed him to come down here and join us, and he's been here ever since.
How did you know Steve? How had you heard about him?
I didn't know him. We advertised for a coach, and I was told that he was a good one, and so we interviewed several and chose him.
Now, was it I know we're going back in time, but were you kind of vacillating between somebody, or was he just the clear choice?
I thought Steve was a choice from the start.
Well, I think it's been a pretty good hire.
He was pretty good. He was a pretty young fella at the time, just out of college himself, having played at Huntington and then was coaching there. But he's proven to be a good one.
Now, did he have any Andalusia ties or roots? Or
no, I've forgotten. He's from Northwest Florida. I've forgotten maybe Panama City. I don't remember exactly, but he's from Northwest Florida and moved to Huntington, to Montgomery to Huntington for college. And I don't think he had any ties to Andalusia at the time.
Interesting. See, you're just providing all kinds of info. I did not know that you were the guy who hired him, number one. Number two is I'm a Northwest Florida native. I did not know he was a Panhandle guy.
Yeah, he is. I'm not sure it's Panama City, but somewhere in the Panhandle.
Got a couple of outs after the strikeout of Blackburn and Connor. B.J. Collins coming to the plate. All right, what's Seth Hammett been doing since leaving the Alabama house?
Well, I've worked for Power South for a number of years and then retired 3 years ago. So I'm enjoying my retirement.
Right up the middle, base hit, B.J. Collins, 2-out single. First Lion hit of the game. Politics typically one of those things that kind of gets into your blood. You miss it at times, or
I miss some of the people, but I don't miss being in politics. It's got to be a real contact sport. Back in the day, I left at the end of 2010, and at that time, people got along.
Mm-hmm.
And you could work through an issue and get compromises. That's all gone now.
Yep. It's way back on the agenda or the priority list. But let me say to you personally, though, what a great job you did so much for not just one part of really the county. I mean, you did for the entire county and state as a whole. And I know when I was involved in Florida city government, man, you were a huge asset for the city of Florida. So thanks for all you did.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure. People around here elected me for 32 years, and I appreciate it very much. I enjoyed the time I served. I don't want to go back.
Now, I got to ask you, there's a Hammond in the house now in Alabama. How often does he call and ask advice?
Oh, once in a while he calls to ask about something, and I'm always glad to answer his inquiry, but I try not to bother him otherwise. It's my first cousin's son, Matthew Hammett.
That is popped up back towards the screen, and Walsh is able to get there for the out.
That was a nice catch.
Good catch by Walsh, brings an end to the inning, and it's not going to bring an end to our conversation. If you'll hang around, we'll go through the break and come back with the bottom of the third.
Of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
Going to play number 23, Jackson Mills.
Bottom of the third, Jackson Mills starts it. Cody Walsh and Ben Mosley due up in the inning. One base hit for Reid State, but they will strand that lone base hit. B.J. Collins in the top of the third, send us to the bottom of the inning. Talking with Seth Hammett. Now, okay, you've talked about post-Alabama House and post-gas company. So what does Seth Hammett do these days?
About whatever I want to.
And today,
I watch a lot of sports out here at the LBW. They were nice enough to provide me with an office out here, and I come out here and visit with people and watch whatever sporting events going on. Softball, baseball this time of the year, volleyball when it's in season, and some basketball.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to the leadoff hitter, Jackson Mills. You mentioned off air that you were a radio guy originally. That's, I guess, well, I hate to say way back.
Oh, it was way back.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said it, though.
I came here out of the Air Force and got a job at LBW as an economics instructor. And I worked part-time at the local radio station here. And I met a lot of people through that. As a matter of fact, that probably was my entree into getting into the political world, about the contacts I made from radio.
So you weren't one of these guys that as a high schooler or early college already had politics on your mind?
No, I really didn't. I was, I tell you what happened. I met a guy named Jim Radcliffe, who was the local Chevy dealer and was president of the Chamber of Commerce. And he said, this was in 1972, he said, we've got to get some younger people involved in the Chamber of Commerce around here. And how about
fly out to left field, catch made. Hey, well, I'm focused on, and plus we got the picture so they can see the fly out for out number one.
Okay, great. But anyway, Jim Radcliffe became a great friend and mentor, and he said, how about would you be willing to serve as president of the Chamber of Commerce? And I said, I've never been to a Chamber of Commerce meeting, Jim. I don't know anything about it. But anyway, I said I'd be happy to try anything. So anyway, he got me elected, and I served for a couple of years as president. And I said, I like this kind of thing. I like working in the public sector. And so that really got me interested in running. And so several years later, there was a guy named Frank Jackson who was serving as a member of the House. And it was Frank retired, and I ran in an open seat and was able to get elected.
And stayed elected.
For
about 30.
For 32 years.
A couple of flyouts, Mills and Walsh, both to left field. Ben Mosley coming to the plate. Mosley came into the ball game with the injury to Holland Brock and got hit by a pitch in the first, comes back to the plate in the third. So your college education was not geared towards.
No, I got a BS in business administration and an MBA. So I didn't have any background in political science.
A little high with the offering. So no local office held. It began with a state office.
That's correct.
2 balls, 1 strike. Mosley followed by Stokes. That is a fair ball, wrapped over towards third. That'll be an infield single. Harris did everything he could to get it over to first in time to get Mosley, but Mosley on with a base hit with 2 gone, and there is the 5th Saint hit with 2 outs. And it's got Davis and Stokes coming to the plate. Now, didn't you at one point consider a run for governor?
Yes, I did. And back in about 2008, I gave it serious consideration, serious enough to hire a consultant. I had focus groups and polling, and I just didn't see a path forward to me to be elected, and so I chose not to run. But I later did serve Robert Bentley after he got elected governor. He asked me to start with him as his Secretary of Commerce. And I had a background in economic development and wanted to do that, and so I worked with him for this first year of his administration. I left and came back full-time with Power South, and then he called me again.
That one by Stokes is hit a long way. How about up
Yep,
against the
that's
sign outside of the park? And Stokes with a 2-run home run.
That ball was sent way out of left center field by Davis.
So Davis and Stokes delivering with his first home run of the year. Drives in two.
That was hit a long way.
All the way up against that We Bleed Blue sign.
Yeah, exactly.
And every run and every hit for the Saints in this one coming with two gone. Ty Humphreys coming to the plate. Brooks Brassfield to the on-deck circle. Ever regret not running for governor?
No, sir.
Ever have that desire or thought at some point you might get back into the political arena after you? Those are just emphatic no's.
As I tell people all the time, I've had all the fun I can stand. I did go back over. I got close to the governor's office because I worked as Robert Bentley's chief of staff for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm. Count at one on Ty Humphreys. And that one is floated towards left field. It is right into the mitt of Drew Connor. Two more runs are in. It is a 4-zip Saint lead. We're back with the top of the fourth, and we're going to have Mr. Seth Hammond with us in the fourth as well. I'm already committing you to the fourth inning.
There you go. I'm here.
We head to the top of the fourth. Garrett West starts in. Josh Hooten and Connor Harris due up in the inning, too. Well, Mr. Hammond, you have given me emphatic no's to anything politically related. Does that mean there is absolutely nothing that can entice you back into the political realm?
That would be 100% correct.
You're liking what you do and where you do it?
Yes, sir. I would recommend retirement. I didn't retire until I was 75, but I'm enjoying it now.
Now, how old are you?
I'll be 79 in June.
Well, if you don't look 79, then it's a good life then.
It is a good life. I really have been blessed.
Counting it at one. That is lifted by Garrett West towards left field. And how about that one leaving the park? So the home run from Garrett West. And taking a look at the West numbers on the year, that's his first round tripper. If these stats are correct, that is the first Lion home run of the year. So a solo shot by West. Josh Hooten coming to the plate in a 4-1 game. Well, you know, Coach Knight has left LBW basketball-wise after, I think, a 40-plus year career.
Yeah, he was here 40 years.
Do you play any role at all in the selection?
No.
I'm getting a lot of no's from you today.
I observe, but I don't make any decisions out here.
Josh Hooten, new ground into a 5-3 coming to the plate. Connor Harris to the on-deck circle. All right, there was 32 years of politics Most gratifying moment out of those 32?
Well, I don't know that I could cite just one. The thing I enjoyed most about being in that position, particularly, is when I was able to get elected speaker for those years, was being able to help people with their personal problems. It was, if I'm not there anymore, never will be there again. But I can tell you that the Speaker of the House is the second most powerful position in government, and some would say the most powerful. I would put governor before that. But when you call, somebody answers, and if somebody had a problem with something to do with state government, I could get an answer for them, and usually could help them. And I think that was the most gratifying part of it, just having that ability.
Can it be even more, that's more, I guess, centralized down to one? I mean, is there one particular moment in time that you thought, that this is why I'm here? Or is that kind of an overall assessment?
It was a kind of an overall assessment. I don't remember any one specific thing that I said, this makes it all worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
There were some things that I was able to do both statewide and here for the local area that I enjoyed doing. That was another thing. I was able to get a lot of money for different projects here in this area. And I remember working on the, for example, in your hometown, Florella, the nursing home. That was, I thought, a great achievement. We worked on that, Jimmy Holly, who's now deceased, and I together for several years before we were able to get that done. And we were able to get a number of improvements for the park there in Florella, which now is back in possession of the city of Florella, which I was proud that the state had it at the time, and I could do some things to get it improved. But up and down the line, I guess probably one of the most far-reaching things that we were able to do is to get Highway 55 four-laned up to Georgiana. That is really bringing the traffic down through here now to the coast, and is developing other opportunities for us, in retail. And, so there were a number of things, 4-lane 84 over to the Georgia line. I thought that was a big deal and a good deal. So there were a number of projects I worked on, but again, if you asked me what was the most rewarding thing, it was somebody say, I got a problem. I said, well, let me see if I can solve that for you.
Brendan Paramore, 2 gone, 1 in, the home run by Garrett West. You and Jimmy Holly did have kind of a dynamic duo type relationship. He in the Senate, you in the House.
Exactly.
Of course, I think he was in the House to begin with,
He
was
a member of the House first. Let's see, the first 3 terms I was in the House, he was a member of the House. No, first 2 terms, and he didn't run for re-election, and he ran then 4 years later for the state Senate, and he and I served together then, not as House members, but as House member and Senate member from this district.
And did that relationship grow because of the geographical proximity between?
Absolutely. Jimmy was from Elba, and I was born and raised at a place called Rose Hill up here in the north part of the county, and they were within about 10 miles of each other, or 12, and so we had a lot in common. We had similar backgrounds, and had a lot of things that we had. Our beliefs were pretty well the same, and we got along very well together.
I got to admit, I don't know anything about Alabama politics these days. Don't keep up with it. But is that kind of relationship still, kind of common at the state government level?
I don't, to be honest with you, I really don't know, because I'm not very close to the situation. But I would say that within a political party, they're good relationships. But the 2 parties have almost no interaction now. And everything is either Republican or Democrat.
Yep.
And they don't talk to each other.
Pitch got the inside part of the plate, and out will go Paramore. Back-to-back strikeouts. Well, we've conversed with Mr. Hammett's people, and I'm thinking maybe we can hold you to the bottom of the fourth.
Okay.
So we're going to carry him through the bottom of the fourth when we got the bottom part of the order coming up for the Saints. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Brooks Brassfield starts at Ellis Windheim. Edward Hall due up in the inning 2. A leadoff solo home run by Garrett West gets the Lions on the board as we head to the home half of the fourth and our final half of an inning. Chatting with Seth Hammond. It's been good to talk with you. Haven't had an opportunity in, like I say, probably about a decade. You said you left in 2010?
2010, yes, sir.
So it has been, I guess, about 15 years.
Yes, sir.
But great to know that you're still involved in your community. Now, you got an office here on campus, so there still is an involvement with LBW?
Only as an observer. I don't, again, Brock Kelly is the current president here. He's, let's see, Brock will be the 1, 2, 3, 5th president, but he is doing an outstanding job. Just look at, as you look at the baseball facility here, look over there and see the softball facility and the construction trades building that's being built now, and the completely remodel of the administration building. Just look at physical projects. And now the next thing up is the gymnasium. So he really believes in being student-centric, and I applaud what he's doing.
So now there is new, either a renovation or a new gym coming?
Yes, the gymnasium that's here is going to be renovated and added to. Brock is adding another sport, women's flag football.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And so he's got to have more lockers, more locker rooms, that is. And that's one of the things he'd be doing, but that's just next on his list.
Flag football is one of the hottest new sports in the state. And, of course, as you mentioned, ACCC adding flag football next fall. And I think there are 9 teams at the moment, 9 schools that will have teams when it starts its inaugural season for the ACCC, which, by the way, may not be the ACCC. They're, reevaluating the branding of the conference name, and that's undergoing it's not necessarily a change at the moment, but they are looking at maybe how to rebrand the conference.
I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Outside with the pitch to Ellis Windheim. Well, do you play any role? I've gotten so many no's today. I'm looking for a yes. Do you play any role, though, in, with the construction that goes on here? It does take funding. So do you talk to anybody that maybe has fingers in those those pockets?
I have whispered into Jimmy Baker's ear. Jimmy is a chancellor, and he's a good friend of mine. And I've talked to him on occasion.
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Okay. Yeah,
that is my first yes.
Say that yes, okay.
Edward Hall coming to the plate, 2 gone. But again, if you look at innings 1, 2, and 3, it's with 2 gone that has brought the Saints to life. They got their hits and runs with 2 gone in the first, in the second, and in the third. So we'll see what happens here in the fourth with 2 gone. Edward Hall at the plate, top of the order. Street Crooms moving to the on-deck circle. So what is a normal day in the life and times of Sam Hammond?
Well, I've pretty well got my routine down. I've still get up and do some exercises and walk my usual 3 miles, the same distance that I've jogged for about almost 40 years. And
wow.
I had to stop doing that because of my knee.
Right.
But anyway, I still get out and walk about 3 miles, and that kind of gets my day started. And I play golf on occasion. I'm involved somewhat with the city as the vice chair of the utility board, and I do some things for the utility department of the city. And but as I tell people, I do whatever I want to do.
Well, you mentioned golf, so that probably means you know one Art Gilmore.
Yes.
I thought you might. Does a little play-by-play and a little golfing. As a matter of fact, he's probably out in right field as we speak. I know he likes that part of the diamond here.
That's a nice part of this facility.
It is. Hall given a walk with 2 outs. We go back to the top of the order. Street Crooms coming to the plate.
You got a pretty good crowd out in the right field pavilion today, but on the weekend it's really packed out there.
I hear that, and I probably a lot of the folks were disappointed that a Saturday game became a Friday one.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they had to work today, but you do have a couple of tents out and some fans out in right field watching the game as Street Crooms comes to the plate. He has ground out to second and struck out. 0 for 2 in the ball game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Jackson Mills to the on-deck circle. I almost hesitate to ask this because I'm going to break my string of 1 yes. But any regrets along the way?
I've had a good run. I have no regrets about anything. I've been really blessed in my lifetime.
Great career as a politician. Well, do you like the name politician, by the way?
Yes,
okay.
That's what I was.
And a safe into second goes Edward Hall.
One of my favorite sayings is that you can't be a statesman until you've been a politician.
I'm going to have to ponder that.
you can't do anything of substance until you get elected.
That's true.
That's the point.
That is true. I think Coach Johnson is not particularly pleased. There's been a couple of calls today that have not gone his way, and that Edward Hall steal, one of those, comes out, brief discussion, and we'll backtrack to the dugout.
I think the second baseman just missed the tag.
I think you're right. I mean, he had the ball in time.
Yep.
But did not make the tag on Edward Hall, able to bend that body around the tag and get the bag. And, well, an opportunity to end it here west. There in time. 6-3 goes the put out of Crooms. Man, we appreciate you taking 20, 30 minutes out of your day to chat with us.
Enjoyed it, Robert. Always good to see you.
You as well.
You take care.
You as well. Seth Hammett, former Speaker of the House, longtime member of the Alabama House of Representatives, and obviously a huge asset to our community. Good to have him with us through a couple of innings. We will head to the 5th on JockJive.
of LBW Community College is a homecoming for me. It's where I began writing my future, and it's a blessing to come back and help students write theirs. LBW is home. I love how our campus has become a place for our community to come together. Families enjoying walks on campus to faculty investing in our students. There's a place for everyone at LBW. We try to ensure that every student has an opportunity to attend LBW and succeed no matter what career pathway they desire.
I still hang out with my best friend Dave. I've known him since we were kids at school. Last night he had a few shots, got in a tight spot, hustling a game of pool.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Bottom third of the order coming to the plate for Reid State. West, Blackburn, and Connor. In a 4-1 game, Saints trying to sweep the entire series. 4-game set. And all 4 games played here. Big win in the opening game of 2 today. 16-1 in 5 innings. As that one is sent towards center field, but over to make the catch, Jackson Mills, and out will go West. So on away for Connor Blackburn. Blackburn struck out in the third. Drew Connor to the on-deck circle. Saints trying to pick up their 14th conference win. Ground to Mosley at short. He'll whip it over to first, and you got a couple of outs in the top of the fifth. Drew Connor coming to the plate. Well, actually, this is B.J. Collins back to the plate. Mills, Walsh, and Mosley. When you get to the bottom of the fifth, Logan Brewer getting his 5th inning of work in. That is shot over towards second and out of Kroom's reach. It will find its way into center field, and Collins on. So Collins with the third base hit of the ball game for Reid State. Hayes Miller next. Garrett West to the on-deck circle. Miller with a couple of flyouts, 1 to left field, 1 behind the plate. 0 for 2 in the contest. Garrett West moving to the on-deck circle. West scoring that lone Reid State run. Off to second goes Collins, and sitting there waiting to tag him out is Street Cruz. Collins caught stealing for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down despite the base hit. In the top of the fifth, we go to the bottom of the inning with the Saints by 3. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of good body. I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel you, boy. Come on, let's go real slow. Don't you see, baby, I see it's perfect. They know I'm on tonight.
And reminder, a lot of sports coming up this summer. Just because the summer comes and the school year ends does not mean the sports ends. We pick up with the Showcase Series with Babe Ruth Baseball, with the ALA BCA showcases and more. And one of the, I believe, 13 or 14 showcases we'll have this summer is this one at Troy University, the 13th through the 15th of June. And you can find it right here on JockJive. Outside with a pitch to Jackson Mills as we get the bottom of the fifth underway. Showcase this summer is going to LSU, Nicholls State, University of South Alabama, Southern Miss, Troy University, Pearl River, West Florida. I'm trying to think where else. This is off the top of my head, that's dangerous. But a lot of sports coming up over the course of the summer. That is hit pretty well by Mills. Sure looks like it's got the distance. How about more than long enough? Hit the deck and comes back onto the field. Jackson Mills with a solo home run to match the Garrett West solo shot in the fourth.
That ball was sent out to right by Jackson Mills.
Third home run of the year for Mills. And it is back to a 4-run lead. 5-1 Saints. That is the first non-two-out base hit or run scored in the game. Cody Walsh, 1 for 2, had a double in the first. Flew out to left field in the third. Ben Mosley to the on-deck circle. And his shot towards center field might be extra bases again for Cody Walsh. On his way to second. He will get there easily. 2 out of 3 for Walsh, and both have been doubles. So a base runner in scoring position for Ben Mosley. Mosley's been hit by a pitch and hit a pitch. Scored after getting hit in the first. Scored after getting a hit in the third. Davis and Stokes on deck. High, a little bit inside with a pitch to Mosley. Top of the sixth, the Miller, West, and Hooten for Reid State. Here is the 1-0 offering. Showing bunt, Mosley. That'll be delivered into the strike zone. One ball, one strike. Mosley, no bones about it, was squaring the bunt and then said, well, Maybe not. Flies out in the right field. There's one away.
I heard you were looking for me.
Now batting number 15, Davison Stokes.
Davison Stokes coming to the plate. Stokes has doubled and homered, driven in 4 RBIs. His double, his 4th, the home run, his 1st, and the 4 RBIs put him at the double-digit mark, 10 on the year. Now one of 7 Saints with 10 or more RBIs. On the inside part of the plate with the pitch and the count even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Ty Humphreys to the on-deck circle. Two-one pitch. Stokes was planning on a trip to first. Thought he was about to get popped by the Paramore pitch. Instead, a little further inside than anticipated, but still outside of the strike zone. And it is 3-1 on Stokes. Drives this one to Harris at third, goes to first after looking back. Walsh.
Now batting number 13, Ty Humphreys.
2 gone for Ty Humphreys. Brooks Brassfield on deck. I mentioned the weather has altered our schedule and given us an uncharacteristic 5-day off span. After wrapping up your baseball and softball today, nothing until Thursday. Thursday, Bishop State, LBW Baseball, MMI, Coastal North Softball. That is shot towards center field. And there for the catch is B.J. Collins. Left on is Walsh. 2 base hits, 8 total now in the game for the Saints. As we head to the 6th in a 5-1 game.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Got a pitch and got it out here in the top of the 6th. Hayes Miller grounding into the 4-3. Garrett West coming to the plate. West 1 for 2 with a home run in the 4th. That is another shot. That will leave the park. And Garrett West with his second solo home run of the game. Well, if the stats are right, and again, I'm questioning. In 30 games, no home runs. I'm thinking probably there have been some round trippers. But let's say it's accurate. Well, there's 2 now, and they have both come from Garrett West, and they've come in his last couple of at-bats. First one against Logan Brewer, and the second one against the new pitcher Drew Hurst for the Saints. As that is fouled away by Josh Hooten. Taking a look at your Drew Hurst numbers on the year. His 11th appearance, he's 0-1. Has worked 16 in the third. Given up 35 hits, 33 runs, 24 earned. 7 walks, 11 strikeouts. Hall at third, throws across the diamond. Gets Hooten on the 5-3. Rest of the Hurst numbers, 2 home runs allowed, a 13.22 ERA. Got a final in that second game of 2 in Monroeville. Enterprise State sweeping the doubleheader from Coastal Alabama North, 7-zip in the nightcap after that 8-inning win in game 1. Two gone, nobody aboard, 1 run in. Connor Harris. And this is actually a hitter for Harris. This is Luke Bale. Brennan Paramore to the on-deck circle. And Luke Bell will strike out. So Hurst gives up the home run, but otherwise retires all Lions. We will go to the bottom of the 6th. The Saints up by 3.
Coming to the plate, number 3,
Screw
Jordan
me duck, got one of
Parker.
my rules out, so there we go. I done bought 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carrot in stock.
Bottom of the 6th, Brooks Brassfield starts at Ellis Windheim and Edward Hall. 2 up in the inning, 2. It looks like Brassfield getting a replacement. That is Jordan Parks. So Parks to pinch hit. Parks came in to game number 1 as a pinch hitter for Davison Stokes and promptly produced an RBI on a single. And Parks getting his second at-bat of the day in the 6th inning of game number 2. Windheim 1 for 2 is next, and Hall 1 for 1 follows. Parks will deliver with a leadoff base hit. A runner on for Ellis Windheim. Windheim 1 for 2, as I mentioned. Singled in the 2nd with 2 gone, and then popped out to left field as the 2nd out in the 4th inning. Showing bunt, pulling back. Parks taking off in safely with a stolen base. Saints would feel more comfortable with a larger lead. Going into the top of the 7th, trying to add to the total with Parks at 2nd. Count him in at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Windheim showing bunt. Pulls back. Delivers with a liner to 2nd, which is caught by Miller. 1 out with Edward Hall next.
Coming to the plate, number 39, Pittman Hall.
Hall with a single and a walk and a stolen base. Off and running is Parks, and he is safe at 3rd. So a runner at 3rd, 90 feet away for Edward Hall. Top of the order, Street Crooms to the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch to Hall. It is popped up to the right side. Should be deep enough to bring in the run. Coming over from center to make the catch is Collins, but no way with his momentum carrying to his left could he plant and fire and get Parks, who will score from 3rd.
Coming to the plate, number 1,
So Hall with a sacrifice. Picks up the RBI, brings in Parks, and we go to the top of the order with the bases cleared and 2 gone. Crooms 0 for 3 in the game. Has ground out to 2nd, struck out and ground out to short. 2-0 pitch. It is on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. Paramore, West, and Blackburn in the top of the 7th for Reid State. That is a rocket down the line. Gets past Hooten. Crooms will go extra bases on his way to second. It says, heck, why stop there? Heads to third. There won't be a throw, and Crooms with a triple. It is his first of the year.
On the plate, number 23, Jackson Mills.
Jackson Mills to the plate. Well, Crooms feeling it after hitting that grand slam in the opening game, saying, what the heck? Try for 3, gets there safely. Fouled away by Jackson Mills, who had a solo home run his last plate appearance. Here is the 0-1 pitch. A little low, a little bit outside. For LBW, big series with Bishop State coming up next week. Thursday here, Saturday in Mobile, lifted to center field, and there the catch made by Collins. Crooms left on, Parks comes in. Saints by 4, headed to the top of the 7th.
Community College, we're dedicated to providing each and every student with the opportunity to succeed and achieve their dreams. LBW is more than just a college. It's a community with faculty and staff that puts our students first. LBW is home to many, and we invite you to be a part of the Saints family. I'm Brock Kelly, president of LBW. Join us here where my journey began. Our doors are open. Welcome home.
Now pitching for Saints, Easton Dean.
Easton Dean, the new pitcher, as we head to the top of the 7th. Brendan Paramore starting it. Camden West and Connor Blackburn due up in the inning, too. Drew Hurst will work an inning. Faced 4, strikeout 1, no walks. 1 hit, the home run. Given up to Garrett West. And thus 1 run. Brennan Paramore hit by a pitch and struck out. Easton Dean's 10th appearance of the year. He is 2-1, has had a couple of starts. Worked 23 innings. Given up 28 hits, 15 runs, 8 earned, 14 walks, 21 strikeouts. 3 home runs allowed, a 3.13 ERA. Outside with the offering. Count goes even at 2. So again, changes in the schedule. Nothing tomorrow because of the threat of rain. And Sunday was supposed to be a pretty good day. Now they're saying no, and our baseball in Laurel, Mississippi canceled. That is just out of Hall's reach at third, but foul. So we won't have anything live for you until Thursday. Of course, all kinds of archive stuff available on our premium channel. Sign up for $25 a year, unlimited downloads too. And then next week, Bishop State LBW Baseball Thursday. MMI Coastal North Softball Thursday. Also Calhoun and Coastal South Baseball on the 3rd of April. Friday, Calhoun Coastal South Softball, Orange Beach Bayside Academy Baseball. And then Saturday, a full slate of stuff. Bishop State LBW Softball, Calhoun Coastal South Softball, MMI Coastal North Baseball, South Georgia State Georgia Military College Softball. All happening on Saturday of next week. 3-2 popped up by Paramore. Back onto the grass goes Crooms from second. And he'll make the catch for out number 1. One away for Camden West. Camden West came into the day batting .300, 20 plate appearances. 6 hits, 2 doubles, 3 RBIs. A little inside on West. One pitch. It is too high for ball 2. West was one of 6 Brewer strikeouts. On the outside part of the plate, and the count evens up at 2. Two ball, 2 strike offering. It is right up the middle, but caught on the fly by center fielder. I think that's Jackson Mills. That is Jordan Parks. Able to make the catch right off the turf. Two gone for Connor Blackburn. Blackburn 0 for 2 is struck out and popped out. And is popped up. Mosley says he's got it at short. He does, and that is your ball game. So a sweep of the 4-game series and of the 2 today by LBW. 4 wins in a row for the Saints. And now that losing streak for Reid State stretches to 20 games. There are your final numbers in this one. For Reid State, hits, 2 of which were Garen West home runs. That accounts for the 2 Reid State runs. 1 came in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. They will leave 2 on. And for LBW, 10 hits, 6 runs, 5 stranded. Neither team committed an error. Saints get 2 in the 1st, 2 in the 3rd, a run each in the 5th and 6th. And that does it for your day of baseball here and your day of sports on JockJive. Thanks for watching. For all of us with JockJive and LBW, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.